Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for any of this music. But knowing me. Oh, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting some stuff finished up. So just hanging there in a second. Already got everything loaded. Just gotta get one other thing started up after I find it. Now where did it go? Gamer bot. Okay. Guess that's already working. I just want text-to-speech integrations. You connected, yep. I had to make sure it's even connected to, not to ignore me. Counts.
Invincible.
Search engine, seeking. Say everything. Thing is, like, the thing that sucks about this one is it's mostly built for Twitch and not YouTube. Hopefully this works. I'm not sure. Okay. Let's turn off the music so I don't get completely copyrighted. So let me transition back into mine. So we're in the DC-3. Click into the game. So welcome. You may see other classic aircrafts. Sorry if the camera looks like it's lagging. It's FSX. Never had a smooth camera. Oh, that Hawaiian Airlines is going back. No, it's moving around. Don't know where it's going. Just keep turning. So we have era appropriate AI. So we got DC-3, we got the DC-6. This is 1955. So we also have some jets too, some early jets. So you guys all the way up to 1960. So you can see some ships over there. But yeah, this is all year accurate for 1958 or 1959. So let's get our checklist open. Let's get callouts, stewardess on board.
Good morning, Captain. Good morning, Ernie. Let's go fly, Skipper.
Yeah.
Hey, Nancy, glad you're going with us today.
It's always a pleasure flying with you two.
So, parking brake set, doors closed. We're going to be on external.
Yes, Captain, just a moment.
Defuel off, generators on. This is before starting.
Sir, external power is connected.
Okay. So, yeah, we are going to start boarding here pretty soon. Shucks off. There's auto. Honestly, I don't really like this add-on that much. Like, it's a really nicely well-made model, but it doesn't have a working gyro palette, so yeah. But yeah. So here's the livery we're working with, Hawaiian Airlines. We're also right next to a bunch of other Hawaiian Airlines, some DC-3s. As you saw earlier, we had a DC-3 next to us. To be honest, it's not a bad scenery for 2004. You can see a C-130 Hercules. It's taxiing to take off. You see the terminal on the other side. We get a Boeing 377 taking off. Or taxiing. And we got some military. Now, Hawaii didn't become a U.S. State until 1959. So the year this scenery is based on is the year that the United States, or Hawaii, became a part of the United States. So, go back in the cockpit. Let's get our radio masters on so we can plug in our route. Now we're just doing a direct route to our first place because it's not that far. I'm not going to try to pronounce any of the island's names. I don't know how to pronounce all of them, so I know how to pronounce Honolulu, and that's about it. So bear with me. We're going to select approach. We're going to go GPSB and then vectors because I found that was easier approach. And honestly, we won't need that much fuel, so we probably won't have to refuel anywhere. But yeah. We'll give it about another 2 minutes for boarding. Turn on this inverter. We'll check fuel pumps, make sure might be helpful if I have Switch on to the mains. Starter. This doesn't work. But fasten seatbelt signs, cabin lights. Alright. 300 on here. I was gonna start active sky, but decided not to. High joke. Turn this to standby. Okay, where's the quick spot for this one? Do we have any ADFs around? No. Alright. So we can close that door, we can turn on the beacon. Nav lights.
We're ready to go.
Alright.
Before start checklist. Parking brake set and checked. Doors closed. Battery on. Yes, Captain. Ground power. GPU disconnected. Generators both on. Beacon is on. Nav lights checked on. Cabin signs is on. Ignition master on. Magnetos checked both off. Fuel quantity left main, right chain. Check right auxiliary. Left auxiliary. Check fuel selectors. Checked carb heat. Checked on cold. Trim set to 0. Cowl flaps full open. Mixture idle cutoff. Throttle is cracked. Prop control full forward. Plate controls elevator full down. Elevator full up. Ailerons right. Ailerons left. Rudder full left. Ailerons left. Full right. Checked. Before start checklist complete. Okay, let's start engine 2.
Alright. Fuel pumps. Starter.
Engine 2 is turning.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Engine 2 starting up.
I always forget the magneto sometimes.
Oil pressure's coming up.
Alright.
Engine 1 turning.
Oh, wait. Fuel pump.
Engine 1 turning. Engine 2 stabilized.
Magnetos. Auto rich. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Engine 1 starting up.
Alright. So I gotta let these.
Stabilized.
to warm up a bit. Definitely want the cylinder temps above 100. We'll get this away. We got put in battery. Get chocks off. Equation lights. Pilot. How's it looking? It's looking good. One's a bit high. One's a bit higher than 2. Alright. Make sure there's all the rich. Fuel pumps off.
Before taxi checklist. Inverters on. Avionics on. Magnetos. Okay, skipper. Fuel engines are warmed up. Off. Tail wheel unlocked. Flaps checked. Mixture auto rich. Wheel chocks off. Before taxi checklist complete.
Okay. So, let's see what runway is everyone taking off from right now. Seems like everyone's taking off from 08. So, guess we'll take off from 082. Yeah. We shouldn't need the whole runway. We could probably get off of at, we could probably turn onto the runway at taxiway Mike. So we shouldn't have to do the whole taxi. Which is actually pretty simple because 8's just right over here. So, yeah. And with engines warmed up, we can release park brake and start taxiing. We do have to use differential throttle for our controls with some braking to taxi this aircraft. I've never been very good at taxiing the DC-3. Honestly, it's the one thing I'm not good at. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Well, let's go and go through taxiway Mike, but apparently I don't know where the fuck I'm going. People are now landing at 2. Did the weather change? Now we're doing 04 left. Which I don't mind the 04 left departure. It's actually a it's a really nice departure. It's just a bit, I don't know, chaos. There's the dove taking off. So I thought about flying a dove, but Hawaiian never had a dove. There's a sign. Turn right as soon as practical after takeoff. We have no one coming in for landing, so we can line up and wait, or line up and go. Okay.
Before takeoff checklist. Mixture, auto rich, prop control, high RPM, trim, set and checked. Flaps, checked. Cowl flaps, set trail. Landing lights, both on. Pitot heat, checked. Fuel pumps, on. Tail wheel, locked. Before takeoff complete.
Okay.
Power set for takeoff. Instruments normal.
Uh, 80 knots.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive
3.
climb.
Gear up.
Going up. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Gear up and lock. Gear up and lock. No lights. Flaps. Flaps are up. Landing lights. Power off. Fuel pumps. Off. After takeoff checklist complete.
Here's Honolulu. It's not the greatest scenery, but you get the picture. Ships in the shipyard. It's actually a pretty good climb. Uh-huh. Ooh. Let's pick up some speed and lower our descent or climb. Navlock GPS. They're doing 2,000. Get that. Activate purchase finals. Because we don't have any other things to deal about, so I'm gonna roll this back. Yes, we are almost at our cruise of 2,000 feet. I gotta send this back pretty far. And we are now at 2,000 feet. So. We're gonna cruise at 31. And at... what's at 1,800, but I don't really want to go that low. Since we are pretty low in the ground, so we do have to push more. So you know what? I'll go to 33 map. Give us some more energy. Also at this time, switch both tanks over to Ox. And now we cruise. And yes, I do have chase planes, so you can see by the upper progress bar that this flight's not very long. Maybe a few minutes at most. No, I didn't even. Okay, well. So. Well, we're in cruise. I don't even know what else to really talk about. We're in cruise, and so it's a pretty nice day out. To be honest, I'm about to do something. Look how wonderful this aircraft is. I did actually build the new Lego DC-3 yesterday. I bought it on April 1st when it first came out. And honestly, it was a painful build. My fingers still hurt from it. Hello. Yep, I was just saying off. Oh, nice. Where are you flying to today? Splatty. We just took off and reached our cruise, so we're only at 2,000 feet. So, but welcome in, Spotty. Welcome back. Hopefully you can hear me and not too loud. I don't know. Yesterday I flew from EDN to Nice. I'm fine. Oh, nice. Man, I haven't been to Nice in forever. 2000. Yeah, well, this is a really short flight. Like, this is only like, I think 20 minutes. Yeah. Um, and the approach, the the altitude they want you to be at for the approach is 2,000. So basically, if I was to fly any higher, it'd be climb and descend, because this only climbs at like 500 feet per minute. So the best I could do is like 3,000, and then I would have to descend. So it's a pretty slow climber. We can take fasten seatbelt and no smoking off. Yeah. Like, I can't wait to do this in... So I'm thinking I'll do this 2 times. Once in prepared, and when the leading edge simulations DC-3 update comes out, I will do that. Yeah, when I did the Hawaii, I was like cruising for 2 minutes. Simbrief told me. Should you? Yeah. Oh, I've had times where Simbrief is like, go to 38,000 for like an hour cruise or for like an hour flight, and I'm like, no, I'll go 20,000. I'll go 20,000. It's like trying to negotiate a price. I'm like, I want 4,000. I'll do 2. It's like Pawn Stars trying to negotiate a sales price. Up, down, up, down, up, down. I don't know if you got that reference. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's also why Hawaii is fun. Yeah. Like, this is a real world fight, too. Like, this is not, yeah, this is a real world fight that they did back in the day. So how long is your fight going to be? Yes, yeah. Here's the island that we're flying to. Like, this is the island we're flying to. So it's really not that far. So we're just flying to this one over. Probably 1 hour 15, but it's a 747, so say 100. Oh wow, you're flying the 74 too. Are you flying in like prepared or X plane? I didn't know they had a 742 in prepared, but hey, I don't really pay that much attention. Ah, nice. Yeah, this is what we're flying. This is our plane today. I actually I don't I don't know if you saw the picture, but yesterday I was building the Lego DC-3. I did finish it last night. I didn't take a picture of it yet, but yeah, I posted in the Discord where I posted my live, which I have not even posted that I went live. Um, I would never really trust a 747 or like a DC-3, especially because of TWA. If oh yeah, okay, like the DC-3 was built rugged. The DC-3 outlives the 747. I haven't seen it. I put it. Actually, did I post it in that Discord? I think I might have actually not posted it in the Discord. I'll post the media. So I don't have a picture of it completed yet because I haven't taken one. But I just posted it into media. So I just posted it into media. So you should see it, and it's in the Pan Am, the 1950s Pan Am livery. Now there are some stuff I don't like about the set. Um, I can actually pull it up right now. I just got to. Do, 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 do. So honestly, so yeah. Um, so honestly, once it's fully built, it looks nice. But my main issue is the gear system doesn't really work that well. The way they built it and everything, it doesn't really work that well. It does not like to go up. It slips a lot. It's not a very sturdy system. Also, the engines are not secured very well. Like, you just tap this and it breaks. It is not secured very well. Um, and honestly, I don't know what they were doing with the characters because they're representing a 1950s Pan Am DC-3 and a DC-3 crew. Yeah, I know. I several people have mentioned that like the nose doesn't look right, the pitot tubes don't look like, and also the ADF sensor is in the wrong position. So yeah, this is an ADF antenna, which should not be on the top. It should be on the bottom. But I know it's hard to build with Lego, so yeah, I've only seen a few with it on the top, but most DC-3s who had an ADF had them at the bottom. Um, also, like you see with ours, we have our ADFs at the bottom. I wish they had made this, but it doesn't seem like they did. They have another antenna. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what it was. Oh, I just closed my FSX. Um, yeah, I don't know what this was. So they have another antenna. I don't know what it is. I think these are the pitot tubes. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it looks cool. It definitely does look cool, but yeah, there's just so much. I wish they made the engine stronger or like even just made a custom part. And okay, I will be right here. We're about to land soon. Like actually really soon. Uh yeah. We're about to start our descent. Airport's just right over here, I believe. Oh, I see another DC-3's name tag. And we are turning. Sorry, I'm just getting some cheese real quickly. Uh, uh, for landing.
Okay. Before landing, checklist. Mixture, auto wrench, prop control, high RPM, cow flaps, set trail, fuel pumps. Both on.
Alright, yep. We're hand flying it right now. Landing lights.
Checked on. Cabin signs. Check both on. Flaps.
Now we're going too fast for flaps. Gotta roll back the engines. Yeah, this approach is interesting. So I gotta roll back these engines and lose some speed. So you can't... So, back in the day, when this aircraft was built, flaps were kind of a way to slow down.
One quarter. Landing gear.
Landing gear, down.
Down. Gear down. Green light down. Green light tail wheel. Locked. Landing checklist complete.
Where are we flying to again? We're flying to, I think, PHMK. I think in smoke. Oh, I just...
Flaps.
Alright,
1/2.
1/2. So we got 120. Now we don't have ILS at all. So I'm trying to fly this just by the poppies. Our approach speed's typically 80, like 90 or 80.
Flaps. 3/4.
Oh, no, I'm too low. Gotta bring some speed up. Got 80. Pitched her nose up a bit. Last thing of flaps before landing.
Pull down.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm a bit high again. Oh, I bounced. That seems like a pretty good landing. Gotta let it go easily onto the ground.
Okay. After landing checklist. landing line. Power off. Pitot heat
Off.
checked off. Fuel pumps off. Trim. Set to 0. Tail wheel unlocked. Master landing checklist complete.
So I'll show the taxiing in third person. So you'll see that tail wheel free. See the engine speed up and slow down. So with DC-3, you had to use differential thrust. You couldn't just use the brakes. Yep. I fucked that up. Oh god. Well, we're here. Should have put taxied a bit more forward. Alright.
Shutdown checklist. Mixture. Idle cutoff. Magnetos and ignition master. Both off. Tail wheel unlocked. Parking brake. Wheel chocks. Chocks are set. Lights. Off. Inverters is off. Avionics off. Generators both off. Cabin signs off. Battery that's off. Yes, Captain. Just a moment.
Alright. Door 1 on. Then. Yeah, here's
Sir, external power is connected.
here's the scenery. Got some 1950s cars here. And the airport. But yeah. We're gonna be here for a bit before we start back up. So. So we can leave those on. That's good. Those all the way. But yeah, this is just one of the 4 airports. I'm going to update. I don't know what the next airports we're going to go to. HMK. What's the next one? PHNY. I'll go direct again. And 2000. City. Select approach. What would be a good approach for this airport? there any planes coming into land? No. When I did a test flight of this route, when I landed at this airport, there was like 4 planes, and I actually had to wait to get in. Um, so I've got the ILS. What does each one do? Oh, Bonnie. Yeah, I wish they just. Uh, I guess we'll go to. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Boarding is complete. I could really imagine as a passenger, like walking through that small building and just go to your plane. Yeah, that's how it was back in the day. It was like there was no checks. You just you paid, you got your yeah, you gave them your luggage because there was no really overhead bins. There was like kind of trays you kind of put them up on. There's no folding trays. So like this aircraft doesn't have a cabin, so I'm not going to show it. But in the leading edge simulations, I'll probably show it. So let's go beacon, nav light, and no smoking. Get fuel pumps on. Starter.
Engine 2 is turning.
Auto rich. Magnetos.
Engine 2 starting up. Oil pressure is coming up. Engine 1 turning. Engine 2 stabilized. Engine 1
No one's
starting
turning
up.
up.
Oil pressure is coming up.
So as we wait.
Engine 1 stabilized.
To be honest, it looks more complicated than an airplane with a flight engineer panel. It's honestly not. Like, yeah, this aircraft was built during the time. Like, it wasn't the first aircraft, and some DC-3s did actually have um, a chair for a third pilot. Same with the DC-6. Some people I've talked to, they're like, "Oh, DC-6 is only 2 person." I'm like, no, it's a 3 person. It's a 3 person crew, and they're like, "Why is it so small?" I'm like, because I didn't need that much. If the flight engineer needed to do something in DC-6, he leaned down and controlled. Um, it's also the same thing when I talk about the VC-10. People are like, wait, the flight engineer can control the throttles from his panel. I'm like, yeah, he can sit there, control the throttles. Pilots don't need to do that. Okay, as we pass 50, and yeah, it's just
Okay, skipper. Both engines are warmed up.
okay. So we are going to depart off runway 23, since that's the one we came into. Yeah, 23. So, is this free? Yep. Unlock that. Increase power. Give it a bit of break. I didn't catch it in time. And that was a perfect catch. So yeah, really, all throughout the taxi are going to be messing with the engines. But you got to be gentle with them. You can't just... Oh, it does. And you wanna know what? For this, I'll show a flaps takeoff. So this has flowers flaps. So the flaps are integrated with the wing. So yeah, it has flaps. And it really... And it made it look so much nice. Look so nice with the flower flaps. So unique. Now, the DC-1, the predecessor to the DC-3 and DC-2, was the first aircraft to have flaps. We're gonna increase this a lot. To it, I need those on. $80 knots.
V1.
Or
Rotate.
rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Going up.
And here we go again. Flaps can go up.
They're up.
But yeah, when they're making the DC-3,
Gear up and lock.
American who wanted Douglas to make the aircraft, he wanted a 3-engine aircraft because engines were very unreliable at the time. This was 1933. When the plane has enough speed so it doesn't need the back wheel anymore. Yep. Yeah, maybe I'll do a third-person landing and takeoff next. So we're just climbing, trying to keep about 500. And this is even... You know, let's go to 3,000. Let's just see. But yeah, it does look really cool. I have a notification. I have a friend request from you. I will accept that friend request. Okay, I've accepted your friend request on Discord. But yeah, so when they were making the DC-3, you see how the wings were swept back. This was actually revolutionary. So back when they're designing the DC-3, Because at the time, I did not put the... Come on. So, back when the DC-3 was being built, they did not, they were like trying to make an aircraft better than the 247, which the Boeing 247 was the most advanced. It was one of the first all-metal aircrafts. And so Douglas was tasked to make an aircraft that can go faster, that can hold more than the 247, because Boeing at the time, American wanted the 247. A lot of airlines wanted the 247, but Boeing shot themselves in the foot and said for the first 2 years of production of the 247, it was going to go to their personal airline, United, because United at the time was still part of Boeing, because the law that banned Boeing from having United and caused it to break up into its own entity hadn't been written yet. That wasn't until, I think, after the Great Depression, because while everything else was sucking, United was still doing pretty good because of Boeing. And yeah, there's the whole legal stuff about it. I would have to look it up again, but yeah. And so the DC-3 came out of that. Well, actually, the DC-1 came out of that. American wasn't happy with the DC-1. Well, at least when they first saw the plans for the DC-1, because they wanted a 3-engine aircraft, not a 2-engine. They didn't think 2 engines would be reliable, and also some other safety meters. And so Douglas had to show them that if an engine failed on takeoff, the DC-1 could still successfully take off. Yeah. There's a really good 247 for Microsoft, but the dev has been MIA since its release. Like, I think released one update and then just vanished off the face of the earth. I've not heard a single peep from him. No one has heard anything from them. And it's really sad, because it's a really good 247, but yeah. But yeah, back to the DC-3. And so when they were doing wind testing, they found that if you flipped the wings the other way around, it actually produced more wind and caused less drag. And then they had to face the idea that since they're making a faster aircraft, how are they going to slow it down? Because you can't just ask every airport in the world, hey, we're building this aircraft, you have to now expand if you want this aircraft landed. So instead, they're like, how about we make a system to cause air to act like a brake? And that's kind of how flaps were invented, kind of. And so the DC-3 had one of the first, as one of the first aircraft to have flaps. It was pretty cool. Now, the DC-3 came out after the DC-2. DC-2 was the first production model. But then, I can't remember what airline it was, but an airline wanted a sleeper transport. And the sleeper transport was where beds, there was also beds on board, so people can sleep when doing overnight trips. And I'm turning a lot. Oh. That's why. I got so focused on talking, I totally forgot about everything else. Okay. Yes. Particularly with the DC-3. I am very good with the DC-3 history. Alright. So yeah, I love the DC-3. So yeah, an airline requested Douglas to make a sleeper transport. And according to history, Douglas didn't want to. He didn't see any future in a transport, but they offered to buy, I think it was 25 aircraft, which at the time was a big order. It's still even a big order to this day. 25 aircrafts if he made it. So he did. So he made the sleeper, and with that, the sleeper failed. Only a few was ever sold. I think they got 5, and then they changed all the rest of their orders to the DC-3 because Douglas had used the DC-3. And can you please go to? Did I not? Yeah, I put. Oh, I didn't put navlock. That's why. I'm like, why are you still turning? And so so Douglas, they made the DC-3 out of the sleeper transport because they had to extend the body. So like, hey, we can fit more people in this aircraft. So they increased it. I don't remember the exact number, but they increased it to 21 people, and the DC-3 became the first successful aircraft. Yeah, it became the first successful profitable aircraft because at the time airlines were being subsidized by the government with U.S. mail, and yeah, it it was so economical, and it could carry enough people that yeah, it made airlines profit, and every airline wanted it. So, and then World War II happened, and suddenly the DC-3 turned into C-47, and yeah, 10,000 C-47s were built. After the war, it all became surplus. Many airlines bought them up for really cheap, and to this day, many DC-3s still flying around are those 1940s C-47s that were used. Like Pan Am, my favorite airline, they used the DC-3 until 1966. Yeah, they flew the DC-3 until 1966 when jets were well in their early phase. Like, they didn't phase them out until pretty late. Yeah, trust me, we're descending too. But I don't know how I sh- I don't know how far I should descend. I don't know this approach. So, okay, they want you to be above 2,000. Okay, well, let's go to 3,000. And what's the... I gotta put in the iOS into my nav one. 1110. Yep. it's like cool flying that low though, because you can see, yeah, you can see the ground and everything. I don't. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how this works, so give me if I fail at this. Um, I want my little nav map. Alright, hopefully we turn soon. We're at 3,000 feet. Oh, what's the heading? 3-3. $33. Please hope that an aircraft's... Okay. I might have some trouble finding parking, but... should at least be good on stuff. So we got the glide slope, so I'll switch this to nav. Put it to nav lock. So this is going to track the... I'll put this to glow to... We'll probably hand fly this again. But I don't know. Descend, descend, descend. Alright. I'll keep talking like I'm talking to someone. Like, I gotta figure out... Okay. No. Fuck autopilot. I did this the old-fashioned way before. I would also like to redo my flight from yesterday, or from last week in the Caravel. So, I do plan on redoing that one. Okay, where's the airport? I'd help if I was actually on the iOS. Oh yeah, we're way too damn high. I don't think we're going to descend.
Flaps 1/4.
You're down.
Gear down. Green lights.
Okay, 120. Yeah, we butchered this so badly. I butchered this a lot. I didn't even turn off my... I was so focused on the aircraft, I forgot so much. Let's watch that landing. Alright. You know, I'm going to give you guys, 117, 118. I'm trying to lose altitude right now, so... But also try not to gain speed. And also try not to crash. Yeah. Landing flaps. Too high. I love the low speed performance of this aircraft.
Gears going up.
Let's go for a go around. Yeah. Let's go around time.
Gear up and lock. Go lights.
We'll come back around for another approach. Oh yeah, it's legit in the middle of nowhere. Like, the town's right here, you just... Like, yeah, the town's right here, you just gotta get to it. Oh, there's another plane landing. It's a little airplane. Yeah, it's a dove. I don't know whatever other airline flew a dove in here, but a Hawaiian. We'll see more of them as we go, but yeah. See that little dove about to land. Yeah, I might have been able to stop, but yeah. Was going to test my luck on that one. Yeah, we're already at almost 3,000 feet, so. Oh, here's another aircraft. God, how many aircraft are going to be flying behind? How many? That was the last one apparently. But yeah, this low performance. This plane doesn't stall until like below 80. Do they have procedures, or were they just doing everything manually and visually? They did have procedures, but at least back in 1959. But it was still pretty new, and I don't know if in these remote locations they followed them. But back in the day, before 1950, planes could just fly anywhere. Like, you just had certain locations at where you had to check in. There was no real airways yet. There were check-in points. There was a giant crash in the Grand Canyon that changed that. I think in the 1956. Um, and yeah, you you could be flying and your pilot could be like, I want to go sightsee over here, and just turn his plane without ever notifying ATC. The only thing you had to notify ATC was when you when you wanted to change flight levels. But you also didn't talk directly to ATC. You talked to someone from your company who would then relay your message to ATC. So you would talk to like a command center at your airline, which would have a guy or a person who would take your request and notify ATC, and ATC would notify him, and then he would notify you. So that is basically how that went. Let's not lose sight of the airport as we make this turn. Dang. Yeah. So in 1950, that was what it was. I gotta go for approach, but seeing possibly. Okay. I'm gonna land and then I'll probably have to go. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I will be back. And hopefully, by the time you get done with your approach, I'll be back. Also, gotta go get some more root beer. I'm kind of running low.
Flaps. 1/4. Flaps.
Oh, I didn't want to.
Flat wing down. 1/4.
Oh, hey Joshua, welcome in. You just caught us right as we're doing our second landing, which isn't going as as very well because we're still really too high. How are you doing, Joshua? You doing any fights this week, or currently doing any fights? I am not doing very well with this. What's up, Josh? Just noticed him saying your name. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to land at this difficult airport for some reason. Because it's like, it's a high airport, but it's not that high either. So, we're just trying to... going to do a very dangerous trick. Dive down without ripping off my wings. Like, we did pretty good at the last airport, but this one I'm just not doing so well at.
1/2. Flaps. 3/4.
I need to... no. Yep, there's the bounce. feather the brakes. Okay. We bounced on that one, but still did pretty good. So I'm going to release the tail wheel so we can cast. So. And yes, with the DC-3 we can turn pretty on a dime. Oh. Hey, one of our spots are being opened. Two of our spots being opened. Shit, three. Oh no. Oh. Great. All three of these have to leave now. Okay. This might be a bit unrealistic. Don't blame me. This is just what I have to do. I'm going to go right inside this one. Sir, today I choose you. Now please get out of my way so I can pass you. No, never mind. Already have. No, slice right open. Okay. Other than killing a whole thing of aircrafts, I think we did pretty good. Did my chase plane? Yes. My chase plane crashed. I'm like, why? I gotta reopen up chase plane. Give me a second. This happens too much. Okay. Shucks. Cabin signs off.
Yes, Captain. Just a moment.
Okay, who's taking off?
Sir, external power is connected.
Uh, so I'm going to go be right back. I'm going to go use restroom, so give me like a few minutes. We'll keep the door like this. You guys can watch planes do their takeoff roll. So I will be right back. Okay, sorry, took me a while. I'm back. Did we get any new planes coming in? No. Okay, let me get back up. Uh, hey Josh, I'm flying the DC-3. Yeah, I'm waiting. I really want the Leading Edge Simulations DC-3 to come out. I'm like, they have it out, but I'm waiting for an update for it, and hopefully it's soon. Um, so yeah, we're we have one more airport to go to, so and then I'm going to switch over to X plane, and we're going to redo our Caravelle flight. So, because I'm not going to let it stand for what it was. So our next one is PHOG, and there's a FedEx truck pulling up into my house. Okay. Sorry about that. So let me update this information. PHNY to PHOG. And I'll stay direct. We'll go, our cruise altitude will be 3,000. Transition altitude stays at 18,000. And yeah. So information's updated. Let's get this all done. Nav lights on. Doors closed. So how have you been, Joshua? I've seen you post in Discord a bit. Hopefully the sim's not too quiet. I don't know how loud it is to you guys. It could be really quiet, it could be really loud. I don't know. Alright, let's get... what approach do we want? So, I do plan to do this flight multiple times. So, this is the 1950s scenery. So, once we get to, okay, so number 2. Is there a 20? Yeah, it's on the other side. So we'll go to iOS 2. So I'm either going to do this flight in prepared or X-plane. I'm not sure yet. One lines me up the best. So I'm just trying to find the right approach that we need to do. God, this is going to be such a short flight. I don't... God. I guess Kaylee is the one. Okay. Yeah. It'll be quite a short flight. Um... Let's get fuel pumps on. Let's get this on. These correct. Throttles on main. Right engine.
Engine 2 is
1,
turning.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Engine 2 starting up. Oil pressure's coming up.
Starter.
Engine 1 turbo.
1, 2,
Engine 2
3,
stabilized.
4.
Engine 1 starting up. Oil pressure is coming up.
And now we wait for the engines to warm up. Okay. Everything seems to be doing alright. Yeah. So, either I'm going to do this in X-Plane 12 eventually or prepared. I'm not exactly sure yet. But, yeah, after this flight, we are going to, well, I don't know. Should I do the Caravel flight today, or should I do it tomorrow? Like, really early in the morning tomorrow. I'm not sure when because it's going to take X-Plane a while to load in. Like, a while. Maybe an hour. I was going to do return trips back to Honolulu, but I'm not sure if I want to do this flight backwards.
Okay, Captain. Both engines are warmed up.
Okay. For taxi, fuel pumps off, tail wheel unlocked. But yeah, I can't wait until the new update comes out for the Leading Edge Simulations DC-3 V2. It's supposed to be like almost a whole remodel of the DC-3, so I'm really excited to see what it's like. I've been keeping updates on it a lot. Just watching the back wheel, making sure it doesn't spin out. Alright, welcome back, Spotty. I am back. We just taxiing to take off. Or lining up for takeoff and takeoff. I can't speak today. Yeah, if I get stuck. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have a turn around. God, I am not only very good at these turns, but uh, that's good enough. Lock tail wheel. Landing lights. Fuel pumps. Alright, ready for takeoff. But yeah, so after this fight, do we want to do a return flight back to Honolulu, redo this whole, all of these airports backwards? Or do we want to, go fly the Caravel and X-Plane? 80 knots. Full power.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Go fly.
That was
Positive rate of climb.
close. Gear up.
Going up.
Kinda want to see X-Plane. Okay, we'll do X-Plane.
No lights.
We'll see how long it takes to load. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's going to take at least an hour. Maybe more. But I do want to do another flight in the Caravel too, so... Well, that was my original plan for this week, is to do another flight in the Caravel. And then you got me interested in Hawaii. Like, we could try to do... If you want to... Oh, prepared, that's going to just take forever. Absolutely forever. I also don't have any of the scenery installed that you're working on, so... I was going to wait until all the sceneries were out before I do that flight. Need to fly this way. 3000 GPS navlock. Alright. Line lights off. Fuel boosters off. Cabin lights, cabin signs off. Let's do P2 Heat this time. We don't need it, but... But yeah, we'll... Good question. Where? Okay. Might have to climb a bit higher. Senior still in progress. It's fine. Like, take your time. Better take your time than being rushed on it. So, like, we could do Hawaii this week and next week, next Saturday. So yeah, if you at least get the four sceneries finished, by next Saturday, we can do Hawaii and prepared. Compare the difference between 1959 and today. So, but yeah, take your time with it. I won't be able to stream. I was debating on streaming tomorrow, at 4 a.m. my time, but that didn't happen. So next Saturday, yeah, of course, yeah, next Saturday, whenever, really. If you can't make it by next Saturday, that's fine. I was actually looking at how much it would be to buy scenery for X-Plane. It's like $80 US, and I'm like, yeah, that's too expensive for me. I'm not, and it didn't even have all the sceneries, so it's like, it doesn't have all the airports I need to, so it's like, why am I paying this much for for sceneries I don't really need? Or really need, yeah.
That was fun last night, boys. Let's do it again.
Oh yeah, that's fine. What did my flight attendant just say to me? Oh, and it doesn't. I don't care if it's for the real or not. Um, I don't know what my flight attendant just said to me. I don't know if she said something before saying that was fun last night. We should do it again. It was like A2A over again. I do love this add-on because sometimes your co-pilot will start singing, and like on long flights he'll just start singing, and it's really cool, and it just adds that immersion because you hear them talking like a normal crew. It's really cool. I keep what's the ILS for this one? I want to get the ILS in sooner than later. The 24. ILS in. Hopefully it works. Yeah, we'll do the Caravel. I do want to do a flight to Athens at some point. Oh yeah, the DC-3 did have ILS, but it didn't have auto land. So ILS was just used for poor visibility. I don't know if they had them all the time. Like, ILS is an old system, but it's not that old. Like, let's see, ILS aviation. So I think that came out in like the 1930s. Um, oh yeah, developed between the 1920s and the 1940s. So, uh, is there any information on when it first came out? No, it doesn't say. But yeah, it was developed between 1920s and 1940s. Um, so yeah, it's a pretty old system. I think the first air traffic control tower was erected in 1920. Yeah, most places, I think in the United States, we didn't get air traffic control until 1928 to 1935. We definitely didn't have checklists until 1935 because you can thank the B-17 and the prototype that the B-17 was based off for us having checklists. That is that's you can thank that those two planes for giving us the checklist, because without the crash of the B-17 prototype, we would not we would have checklists a lot later, or well, relatively later, maybe from a different company, I don't know. But yeah, because there was a crash with the prototype of the B-17 during its testing in 1935, Boeing had to make a checklist for the B-17, which caused everyone else to make checklists. I'm pretty sure pilots had their individual checklists that they made when learning how to fly the plane, just so they can remember, but it was not standardized during that time. So, like, every crew kind of flew planes differently. Some better, some worse. Okay, what? Alright, so it wants me to be above. I don't care. Hey, there's some factories. Anyone want to go to some factories? I think I see Willy Wonka's factory down there. Yeah. You can thank Boeing for that. Alright.
Hey, Captain. Irene said to give you a big thank you for last night.
What the hell is my flight attendant talking to? They're talking about. Okay, we overshot a bit, but we are getting back. So, glide slope. So, okay. Do believe we have the nav. Yep, we have glide slope. So I am autopilot off. Outer marker. Oh boy, we are going quick. Going a bit too fast. What? No. What did you just hear? Don't ask me what my flight attendant's talking to my co-pilot about. Like, honestly, I wouldn't know either. I gotta descend a bit quicker. It flaps out.
1/4.
I'm trying to keep on the glide slope, but I am not doing that good. I'm trying to descend as well. Alright. Going down. Yeah, I don't think.
You're down. Green lights.
Oh. We're off. Getting better though, so. Does it have... No, this does not have a flight director. I think it's trying to make me land like a normal plane, but I can't. Wait, what airport is this? This is PHOG. Yes, this is the one you did 2 days ago. That's alright.
1.5.
Sorry. I'm pretty long landing. But yeah, this is POHG. Yeah. Oh yeah, you could probably find a lot of difference with this aircraft. As I am slightly over. Now I overflared my thumb 9 minutes ago. Yeah. I should have actually been checking what the liner rate was. Come on. Turn. Get on the taxiway. Seems like there is a modern plane here. I don't know why, but it does look like there is something modern. Yeah. Hey, in the DC-3 where this plane did bush flying quite often, yeah, this ain't bad. I don't know why we have a modern plane here, though. Kind of looks like it's a part of the scenery, but I'm not sure. Anyone want two modern planes? These didn't exist back then. What are these? What are these weird magic aircrafts doing? What is this magic? Yeah, the A3 and the 7-3. Why did your image? Why did your message just get retracted? Oh. Question. Where am I parking? I don't know. Okay, there's no parking. Okay. I guess we're going to park right next to next over here. Yeah, don't mind my awful parking. This is just gray. There's no taxi lines. And I am going way too damn quick. Turn. Oh yeah, we're drifting. This is my favorite thing to do in this DC-3. Okay. So since we are fully shutting down and getting finished, let's do our shutdown.
Shutdown checklist. Mixture. Idle cutoff. Magnetos and ignition master. Both off. Tail wheel. Unlocked. Parking brake. Set and checked. Wheel chocks. Chocks are set. Lights. Off. Inverters. Is off. Avionics. Off. Generators. Both off. Cabin signs. Off. Battery. That's off. Shutdown checklist complete.
Okay. We are cold and dark. Let me check some stuff. I might have to disappear for a second. Alright. So I will. I don't have. No, I don't. I don't have one. Okay. So I'm going to switch to our starting soon, and I'm going to start loading up X-Plane, and hopefully it doesn't take 3 million years. So give me maybe like 20 minutes, and we'll be right back. I'm still here. I'm just loading up X-Plane right now. So I'm still here. But pray to God this doesn't take like 20 million years. Yeah. My bad. It's fine. But yeah, yeah, you remember remember my first stream? If you remember my first stream, you know exactly how long this is going to take. And I know you were there for my first stream, where it took almost 2 hours for my sim to load. And that's with me restarting it multiple times, because it was no longer responding. Hopefully the music isn't too loud, but if it is, just tell me. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Like, that's just loading in the plane. I'm going to change this. This is annoying. I'm trying not to play copyrighted music so I don't get copyright strikes, but God, I do not like. I honestly don't really like a lot of NCS songs, and it sucks. I think there's like 5 songs in total that I like from them. So the free Roblox music is on. Yeah. Their music's kind of like a meme right now. Like, they're Fearless from Lost. But Yeah. The free Roblox music is on. God, I haven't played Roblox in 4 years. No, actually, change that. 3 years. I haven't played it in 3 years since me and my ex broke up, and also all the controversy that's been going on with them recently. I haven't even touched them. Time to open up another root here. You know, I had breakfast here and I never ate it. My breakfast sitting right next to me and I never ate it. Roblox bowling music is now active. Oh, there's a million songs from Roblox from by here, so it doesn't surprise me. So I see you sent me messages. Let me check those. You have post pictures. I did, so I did take, some pictures of the completed Lego DC-3. So I just posted those on into Nathros Discord in the media section. I'm also gonna post them in the Leading Edge Simulations DC-3. Yeah. Can I just spell the name? Okay. I don't want to do a night flight. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm loaded into the aircraft. Eventually. So let me get explain audio. Oh. Right there. God, there's so much I don't remember about this. So we're just going to not touch this. So, while this loads, I'm going to go talk to my mother about something. So I will be right back. Enjoy the music. And hopefully when I get back, this would have already been loaded. I doubt it, but maybe. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Seems like it hasn't changed. Like, we've been live for 2 hours now. Okay. I really hope it's not UIPC that's causing it to take so long to load. Then I have XP UIPC. But yeah. Oh, it's moving. Now it's loading the aircraft. Ow. Like, I got XP UIPC Plus, which is their new one. But honestly, I'm not sure because I've never... Like, I know this aircraft has a lot of code with it, so... Could be the aircraft, could be something else. So I'm not sure. I haven't... What's going on? What's going up on Facebook or Twitter these days? I'm just looking for social media right now. I am working on opening a Discord, but right now I'm trying to figure out rules for the Discord. So, but you know, actually I could show the Discord right now. So, oh, what's this? So, I have been working on a new Discord. We got Flight Sim, Ship Sim, other games, and we have General. I might make rules for these, but I'm not sure yet. But right now, I'm just working on rules and server information right now. But eventually, you'll get the Flight Sim news. So through FS Elite and Threshold once I get into the Discord again. And yeah, there's self-promotion for people who want to self-promote themselves. I'm always happy for people to promote themselves. There's clips and highlights, so if you ever like make a clip or something of my stream, or of your own stream, you can put them here. Screenshots, just for general screenshots, IRL screenshots, whatever. It's not specific. And then server rules is what I'm working on right now. There's IRL aviation pics for people who want to post real pictures. There's flight crew lounge for general aviation discussions. There's Flight Sim screenshots. And then there's 2 voice chats Then ship sim screenshots if people play play ship sim or anything. There's IRL ship pics. And then crew rest lounge for when you're not doing stuff. Then yeah, first class lounge, bridge deck for crew. Then other game screenshots for just general other games. And other game general for when you just want to talk about other games, other simulation games, racing, train, whatever. And then there's the gaming voice, so this will be opened soon, hopefully, but not sure when yet. So, oh. Welcome back, as I just got done playing. Yeah. Trust me, my mom came home too, and I had to go. She called me, that's why everything. But I was just explaining the new Discord. Yeah. So I'm working on a Discord for the stream. So general is just general stuff. There's self-promotion for people who want to promote themselves. I'm always happy for people to promote themselves, promote whatever you want to work on, or working on, or anything. Discords, whatever. Clips and highlights, if you made clips of your stream or my stream, you can go and post them here. Screenshots, just for general. There's also Flight Sim stuff. I have Flight Sim and Ship Sim currently, but I might add other games. I'm not sure yet. But there's Flight Sim news through FS Elite and soon to be Threshold, depending on which one you guys like. If you guys like a certain one, you guys can tell me and I'll add it to it. I'm always to be good at getting another perspective. Flight Sim screenshots for pics you take in Flight Sim. IRL screenshots if you take some IRL aviation pics. And then flight crew lounge to talk about Flight Sim, general, normal IRL aviation, just chat and discuss stuff. And then there's 2 voice rooms, flight deck, and then captain's room. There's also ship sim screenshots, IRL ship pics if you go to like Marina or something. Once I get the server rules and all the rules set, I will open it. Like I just made this like yesterday when I had time, so this is just a really rough sketch and it will grow with community. I will have a suggestion room eventually, but yeah. There's a crew rest and first class lounge and bridge deck. There's also other games for if you want to play or talk about other games that aren't listed in any of these. I know I could probably just combine this with general, but I thought, well, we'll just tab this for stuff. So yeah, you can post screenshots of other games, racing, trains, even fighting games, whatever you want. And then this is a room where you can discuss it. And there's also just a voice channel for people who want to be in voice and live playing. This will typically be used if we do multiplayer games. But yeah, until I get the roles and get a few bots in here to help monitor everything, we will, yeah, do that. But yes, I love Ship Sim. Sometimes you'll see me play it and I might stream it one day, I might not. It is really boring game, so yeah, that's just the Discord I'm working on, and hopefully I'll release it sometime. I don't think it's going to grow very big, because honestly, this is like my 5th Discord I've made. and all of the other ones have never really succeeded very well because I don't promote it very much. But yeah, the Discord will be in the link in the description of when it opens. You'll see me sometimes playing Spacefight Sim. Yeah, one sim I want to get. I want to get sometimes is Re-entry Simulator. I would love to get Re-entry Simulator sometime. I had it at one point, but I didn't have the time. I once had a Discord where I did liveries for X-Plane. It was a great time. But then I stopped doing liveries. Now, nice. Yeah, I discussed with you in Discord about me doing overlays, and I still have. So in my OBS, I still have an area where all my overlays used to be. But yeah, since I don't have the actual files for them anymore, I can't have them on. But yeah, I would love to redo some overlays. Like, I think the one I have right now is pretty good. Like, it has all the information, but I think it can be quite hard to see at times. I used to have progress all the way down here, but I moved it up there just to make it more simple, I guess. So, but yeah. Like, and this is fully customizable. Like, I can change the color of any of these if I wanted to. Yeah. So yeah, I should probably show that. Yeah. I don't know if this is actually enabled. I can't remember if I even have it set up. I don't think I ever did. It seems like I did. Okay. And yeah, I could just go through all this and change it. But yeah, this is the program that I use to make overlays with, or for. Alright, where are you planning to fly to? I'm hoping this loads with the next. Doing FMC work, and I got the wing FMCs so I can watch the stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't fly anything with the FMC and FMC, so I have flown some planes in the past with FMCs, but God, I have to watch a tutorial every time I do it. From Nuremberg to Dublin. Oh, nice. And so it's like, I really want to get the Flight Factor 767. I currently have the 757, but honestly, I don't fly it. I also have the 747-200 Pax and Freighter, but I have not flown the Freighter yet. But I really wish I could make a shared cockpit file for the Caravel so I can do a multi-crew. Especially, I would love for shared flight to make a file for it and make it compatible with their system. Scott, yeah. Like, I got a lot of planes. I used to have more, but yeah, I used to have more planes, but I don't anymore. Like I used to have the CRJ 200 for X-plane, but since it doesn't work for uh, there, I always tried doing shared cockpit flights with friends, but he wasn't really focused, so it wasn't fun. Oh yeah, I'm very focused. I'll like get me in an old plane, and I will focus. Like that's what I was hoping to do with my ex is do shared cockpit. Um, but I never got to before we broke up. Oh, something's happening. I heard a button or I heard a sound. Preparing world. This is where it normally gets stuck. The longest. Um, but yeah, I always wanted to do shared cockpit. I just never got to. Like I have Smart Copilot for X Plane, but yeah, he didn't know how to use VATSIM, so I told him I would just communicate. He was like plane spotty and never really wanted to do any briefing or some. Oh yeah. Thing with me is, so my thing with VATSIM is I suck at the terminology. Like I always mess up the alphabet, the mics and all that. I always mix that up, and also like pronouncing longer words. Sometimes I look at a waypoint and I'm just like, what the? How the can you say that? I'm just like, and also some waypoints. I'm just like, do I want to say this? Because I don't I don't know if you've ever flown to Texas or New Mexico or anywhere in Japan, but there's a waypoint in New Mexico called Daddy. And for being a gay man, every time I say that, it's just like, oh god. Yeah, it's like sometimes I look at stuff, I'm like, how the fuck do you pronounce that? It's like my vocabulary is very small, so I struggle with like many words. I'm just one time I was reading back to a controller, and the approach or the departure was very similar to Juliet, but it wasn't Juliet. It was like one letter or something off from Juliet, and I kept saying Juliet, and he's like, "No, that's is there some type of issue?" I'm like, I'm saying what it says on me. It's Juliet November 2. Uh, I don't know. Like, yeah, what a point called. I like the German word for it. It's Southern Europe. Like I was like Bravo uniform, etc. Ha ha ha. Yeah, yeah. I even like especially in Europe, I would just be like, I don't know how to pronounce this at all. So I'm like, okay, maybe if I practice with like um pilot to ATC, so I would like use pilot to ATC, and it would never understand my accent. It'd be like, say again, and I'm like, okay. Eventually, I just stopped using it because it's like I'm trying to learn, but it's not understanding me, or say something will say something completely opposite to what I did say, and yeah, so I just stopped using it. But apparently, there's a new version out now, but I'm not sure if I want to spend $60 more to buy it again because I don't get I can get a discount for it, but I don't get to have the license. Yeah, people tell me to do that all the time, and I've tried so many times, and it never has worked for me. So I decided, I'll just stick with no ATC. I'll just fly the way I want to fly. Um, and especially the planes I fly, there's already a heavy workflow for the aircrafts I fly, so I'm already under stress. I don't need more stress trying to talk to ATC as well. Cause yeah, there was one time many years ago when I used to stream on Twitch, and we would uh me and one of my ex friends, we were flying the DC-6 on VATSIM, and we go off for a nap, and his plane immediately starts descending into the ground, and I I always or like often fly across the pond, huge event on VATSIM, and we were flying shared cockpit. We were stressed out, even though, yeah, it's stressful, especially in those type the big events. I once did across the pond, but I on VATSIM with some old friends, and I would just log off or disconnect what when we crossed the pond. I was doing this in a 314 Clipper, so it wasn't going to go very quickly. It took me a day and a half just to do the full route that I was doing. So this was the Lisbon to yeah, east to west one. Yeah, the westbound one. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did it in the 314 Clipper. I don't know why I did it in the 314 Clipper. I just did. And yeah, people on Vatsum, the controller just did not want to handle me at all. 'Cause I didn't really have a slot at all either. I kind of just joined in. So I took off from Lisbon and flew to the Azore Islands. And then I was going to go from the Azore Islands to Boston. Because that was a real route that they did. So yeah, ended up taking about a day and a half to do it. My friend was not happy. He like, why did you take that such a slow propeller aircraft? And I got like I wanted to. I also once did a D-Day event where I flew across the pond in a DC-3. Um, yeah, never doing it again. That is all I'm gonna say. It was 6 days. So I took off from New York and I flew to Gander. Then I flew to Kevlik. Or what airport? What did I fly to? Okay, sorry. Got a burp. So I flew. Say I flew from New York to Gander, and then I flew to somewhere in Greenland, but I don't remember exactly which one I flew to. And then I made the hop over to uh Rev BR BIRK And then made a trip to Preswick. Yeah, Preswick. And then to Manchester, then to the airport. First first time I flew the 742 on VATSIM, I disconnected as soon as I saw AT. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. It's especially like when you're first ordering an aircraft. Like I'm still learning the Caravelle. Like I don't know how to do the I don't know what everything on the checklist wants me to do yet. So I like so I'm just like I don't know where any of this shit is. Cuz the manual isn't detailed enough yet to know where everything is like um there's vibration switches to stop your ailerons and elevators uh from moving due to the back to due to the vibrations of the plane in air. I didn't know that. There's nothing in the checklist. Well, there's only one mention of vibration switches, and that's to turn them off in the pre-start checklist. There is nothing in the checklist that says turn them on. There's nothing in the manual about them other than that one mention. But you have to turn them on in cruise, or your plane is just going to go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down constantly. So like for the first, I don't know, like 5 flights I did, I'm just like I'm having these oscillations in flight, and I don't know what's going on. And then I look above me and see the vibration switches. I'm like, I should probably turn these on, and that helped out a lot. It didn't negate it completely, but it helped a lot. Yeah, same for the 747 on the checklist. I'm actually decently good with the checklist on the 742, other than the pressurization. I always fuck up on the pressurization somehow. Like the packs, when it asks for the packs or the bleed control in the correct position, they're always like, hold on. I'm just like, what? How do they want me to do this? God, I hope my sim loads. I don't want to restart this. But yeah, you know what? While we're doing this, why don't I share some pictures, some old pictures? That's probably going to give a lot away. But yeah, here's what I flew. Press, it's easy, but the electrical, yeah. I I never had issue with the electrical. So yeah, here's the 314 Clipper that I flew on the across the pond at 110 knots. It's a holy. Yeah, I know. The cockpit's like its own like an apartment. You have enough room for and then freaking a whole living room or a whole bedroom. That is. But yeah, here's the flight engineer position: radio operator, navigator, co-pilot, and captain. Though this would be first officer and second officer in real life. And yeah, took off at 69 knots at negative 15 degrees. But yeah, I flew this across the pond, and that took me a day and a half. I also have a picture somewhere of the DCA cockpit. No, that's not the DCA cockpit. Oh, here's the Constellation. Yeah, I know. I was like on my nose taking off. Hey, here's the Constellation cockpit and the flight engineer. I used to fly the Constellation a lot. Um, but I haven't flown it in a while. I love the Constellation though. Hey, here's a real life picture of a crew of a 314 Clipper. So yeah, flight engineer. This is them preparing for startup. So they're just getting their pre-flights done in this picture. Yeah. And then I used to play World of Warships, and the moment I saw this, I thought I downloaded an anime game. I'm like, when did I get this game? This isn't the game I remember. It was a promo that they were doing, and I'm just like, when did I get this game? I was so confused. Yeah, the Lucky Constellation. Yeah, I know. Oh, do you want to see the 747 prototype? Do you want to see the original 747? Here you go. The original 747. Shelby. The original. This was the propeller prototype before the jet. It's even it's like eyeing you. It's like, you know. That way receives it. Oh, here's the front. This is the front of the plane. I used to fly this on stream a lot, and people would say, "Can you not fly that livery? This livery?" Because the face just looks so creepy. Here's the inside of it, and yeah, people would tell me not to fly it anymore because of the livery. Um, yeah. Here's another. So this was me flying the Fly JSIM 727-100 and the Evergreen International livery. Because back in the day, X-Plane 11 looked so good compared to what was out there right at the time. Because this was before Microsoft. So let me request. Uh, oh my god, I forgot about this picture. Okay, once you get back, I have another picture to show you. It's gonna make you laugh. Do, 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 do. Got some load. I know you hate me, but do you have to hate me this much? Is there any flight sim stuff or ship sim pictures I have here? Alright, show me. Uh, I scroll down a bit. You've seen a parked plane, but have you seen a split plane? It wanted to park vertically. Yeah. Trying to find some ship sim ones. Most notable day in X-Men. Yep. Just casually taxiing along just to see that. Um, here's some ship sim pics. So this was a flight from or a trip from Helsinki to Copenhagen, which took me 30 hours and some odd minutes to complete. So here's us being struck near lightning multiple times. So yeah. Yep. This is what I do when I'm bored. Like I'll just go on like a 5-day cruise. Just for the hell of it. Here's some others. This was early morning. I don't do cruise ships that much, but yeah. Um, I don't know if I can't remember where this was with the sim. Oh, yeah, this is in the A330. Whenever, yeah, the Hawaiian A330. The one time I flew the A330 in X-plane. Yeah, here's another ship I used to sail in. This is a cargo ship in rough waters. This is the Atlantic Ocean. But yeah, when I'm bored, I just put on ship sim and do some flights or do some trips. Um, go to like more recent ship sims. Cause yeah, I got a lot of recent ship sim. Like I got me approaching the harbor in the UK, Southampton. See me. This is after like a 6-day trip from New York to Southampton. As I'm being tugged into the docks. Yeah, hopefully. It's still preparing the world. But yeah. And me having fun in train sim with some bugs. But yeah. It's not even like it's not like it's not responding, but it's not responding either. I want to look at love to look at the task manager, but I'm afraid the task manager is going to crash it. Load, please. Okay, I'll just be here. Don't worry. At this point, I might just do a flight uh from Amsterdam to Athens. At least it'll be a nicer flight and worth the hour-long wait. God, my fingers hurt so much. Love to play music right now, but I'm afraid that it's just going to copyright me. Let's see. Yeah. It's all zeros. No, it's a CPU is doing something. It's just know, saying doing shit. I know it's like completely quiet, but God, this is taking forever. I'm just like scrolling through the news right now on my phone, so. So I have looked and saw there is some things that might help. I'm not sure, or what could be slowing this down. I'm not sure, but I'll have to investigate it later. It's fine. I'm just waiting here. So I closed the sim and relaunched it because someone suggested maybe loading a default aircraft would be quicker. So we've been here for probably about 10 minutes. Oh damn. Sucks. Yeah, no, we're just waiting. Prepared 3D would also take a long time. FSX is like the sim that takes the least amount of time, but also is the one that I do the longest flights in. So I only have aircraft for long haul flights in that sim. So yeah, but it's also like 1950s, so can't really expect much. Um, yeah, I do want to fly the Caravel, but god damn, this is taking forever. I also have like a house inspection to go to because we have a hornet's nest. So bad, OMG. Wait, yeah. Trust me, hopefully this takes less time than it does for me to launch Microsoft Flight Simulator because I have so much shit on there. But yeah, someone's like, maybe it's just a corrupted preference file or something. Um, and yeah, someone said it helps to load a Laminar plane first, then switch to add-on plane when the simulator is already running. So they also said maybe temporarily move all your custom scenery and resources as plugins to a desktop folder. Um, and yeah, there are suggestions. Just wait. I got tax refund. I already saw my DTO being extremely low, and I thought I'm never going to make it. I had to push it to 70% of the. Damn. Yeah. Honestly, with the Caravel, so the way I take off with the Caravel is I put on the parking brake and I slowly increase thrust until it reaches about 600, um, and then I increase it to full throttle and I let go of the brakes. This is the same thing they used to do back in the day too, I believe. They used to hold the brakes and then they release the brakes. And then you'll start rolling and yeah. Because back in the early days, you couldn't just full throttle the engines because then they would overheat and ignite and explode. So yeah, that's what I had to do in the Caravel. It's like if you ever see me wait and start revving up my engines in any of the older planes I fly. They do that for extreme heavy takeoffs too. Oh, they still do that? Yeah, this is just, I believe every takeoff I just do it. I don't, I was watching a documentary about a Caravelle that had hot brakes that caught fire and crashed after like a few minutes after taking off because they had the brakes on the whole time, or they're just rubbing the brakes a lot. So yeah, gotta go to the toilet. Don't worry about it. We're still waiting. I might actually go to do something really quickly. I'm not sure, but it's going to take a few more minutes of reloading, of loading. So don't worry. Like, I want to see something. Welcome back. I just saw something very interesting when going through the ship sim add-on website I use. So apparently someone is making a ship sim plugin for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So apparently, yeah, I don't know. I'll test it out and later. Um, but so someone is making a ship sim in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So yeah, apparently it's a plugin where you can go sell ships. Um, and yeah, apparently there's like different options. I've seen that. Oh really? Wonder when it will launch. Sounds interesting. I was just looking at like new ship sim add-ons. Not really sure. Oh, they're actually making add-ons for Navimaster? Apparently. Interesting. But yeah, I can get the Ever Given. Ever Given, go block the Suez Canal. But yeah, I go to this website. There's a software I'm waiting for. I really can't wait for this to come out. This is going to give like jobs and everything for shipping, so you can actually like make money while shipping instead of just pretending. And yeah, go into port and grab some cargo and go make some money. So I was looking on the X-Plane website about XP Career. Now I have several of these, but I'm like, it would be really cool to have like a career type thing to actually give you a reason to fly. But I want to be able to actually fly the aircraft I want to fly. And I know Just Flight came out with short haul, but honestly, I don't know. It doesn't like to connect to X-Plane. But yeah, I'm interested in this plugin. But apparently, it's kind of like FS economy, where you have to like earn up to buy the plane, and I just I don't think I want that. I just want to be able to make money on the planes I want to fly. So yeah, but we've been loading this sim for an hour. Sure. Send it to me on a message and I'll rate it. Um, on Discord. Here's the thing. So Let me show my Discord or my task manager. Like, there's X-Plane. Like, here's X-Plane taking 10 gigabytes of RAM. I have 32 gigabytes. So it's not like the worst, but I don't know. It's like so much memory. Just trying to load the world, but it's not taking any GPU. There's no GPU usage. So I'm like, I'm not really sure. Nothing else is taking CPU. They're only taking memory. It's just like so much. Yeah, mine takes gigabit, 10 gigabytes, and they said that's normal for like high settings because I do play on high settings, which is just on the peak of like basically what my computer can handle. Because honestly, the Caravelle does not look good in medium. It does not. So yeah, I have to play it on high setting. If this doesn't load, I think I may just fly this tomorrow at like 9 a.m. and end stream for today. So, or we'll go back to FSX and go fly somewhere around 1930s or the 1940s. That we don't have any scenery for Europe yet. So like, I'm waiting for flightsim.com to relaunch and praying it makes their website better. Because God, it's been sucking a lot to use their website for the last few years. Especially in their last rebuild of it. But I know they said that they're going to keep the... Do you believe they're not going to come back? Like they said, they might or may not. Like, this is what it currently says. It's like, your account conditions, all forums, posts, creators, forums will remain the heart of the site. So temporarily offline at least begin the next phase of evolution. This rebuild will take time. When we return, expect a fresh look, modernized experience, and platform built to carry the community forward. What's not changing, and some inactive areas will be achieved for clarity. The file library will stay available in archival mode only, with downloads preserved, but no new uploads. Yeah, which just sucks because this is the only site that I could get the Cal Classic scenery, and I really want all the Cal Classic sceneries back. So I originally had all of them installed, but then my BMG drive, when I was updating it, just got stuck in a loop, requiring me to delete to reinstall Steam to fix, and it deleted all my FSX stuff. I did not have a backup for it, so I lost everything that FSX had loaded, and I was so depressed. I was so sad because I lost add-ons, I lost scenery, I lost a lot that I just didn't have files for anymore. So, but yeah, this is what it says. But we'll see. Maybe they'll come back. Maybe they won't. Yeah, it dead sucks because I'm like, I thought it was just gonna save some stuff. No, it didn't. It didn't save anything. I should have backed it up, but I just did not have the space to back up 700 gigabytes. So, because that's how much my FSX was 700 gigabytes storage. I just did not have the extra storage to back it up. So, but I did save. I do still have the file for some sceneries, and I really should have downloaded them when I heard the news that FS Elite was being deleted or going down. But yeah, I got some. Just I don't have some of these. I don't have the. I'll send you a link if you want to read it. I did see that you sent the link. I haven't clicked on it yet though. So let's review this. Yeah, I saw. I haven't actually used this website. Like with all the ads, I don't like to. Looks pretty good. Love the Alaska. You know, I used to when I was first starting flight sim, I would only fly Alaska. So when I was first starting flight sim, I would only fly Alaska Airlines. I would not fly as any others airline. Took me weeks. Yeah, it looks really good. I really love the artwork. God, so amazing. Definitely love the art style. It looks really cartoonish and it's really nice, really good. And I wish I could have done one sceneries didn't make like this, but yeah, it's actually really cool. So yeah, I have no complaints. It looks really cool. And this is for the level up V2, right? Or is it for the Zebo? I have to say. Yeah. Yeah, someone said, can't even imagine the amount of work put into this. I likely won't be using this very much as a very fly across the United States, but looks simply breathtaking. Which I believe. Yeah, but converting to Zebo. I don't know. I haven't used a Zebo since the level up V2. Yeah, someone left a review yesterday. 5 stars, yeah. They're really impressed. They really do like it. And yeah, it's a really nice livery. Let's see, do you have any other liveries on here? Yeah, you do. So out of all, so, but out of all the aircrafts you fly, what aircraft do you think is your favorite to fly? Oh, this looks cool. I I love the the primer liveries. I haven't seen the review. Well, now you have. You might want to go on and maybe you could reply to him or give him thumbs up. But I love the bare metal liveries a lot. Um, I also love like really rusty ones. Why? 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, my screenshots were so bad then. It still looked like a good paint, but yeah, my screenshots aren't much better. Like, especially in some of my other sims. I create. I made a pride bus once. This was in like 2021. But like I made a pride beetle. This was like this was a challenge I gave myself. I called it melting pride. And it's supposed to look like ice cream melting. I didn't do that great of a job doing it, but yeah, this is something I used to do um when I was making liveries for. Yeah. Um I tried to make it on other pride flags, but it just didn't work. Yeah. This was on PC, and yeah, this is Forza Horizon 4. And yeah, I made a pride bus. Also, I have another paint job. Like, I tried to make it on this, but it just did not work very well. But yeah, this took me about 45 hours to complete. And every single drop is its own individual stuff. And yeah, it looks more like uh paint dripping than ice cream. But yeah, the ice cream was the way I was trying to go with it. Also once made a pride Lambo, but I don't think I have a livery of it on here. Schoolwork. Yeah, well, Volkswagens used to be used for ice cream, so but it was really cool. It took me a long time. Um, but yeah, I love racing games as well as flight sim. But between the two sims I like the most is flight sim and ship sim. Ship sim's just super relaxing. Um, like here's some pictures of me sailing the Olympic. My heart will go on. F1, but yeah, I yeah, I people like always ask me like how do you play ships in for so long? Because it's honestly ships are not quick. Here's a picture I found on Facebook one day. The gravity has inverted for vehicles. I don't know who posted this. I can't remember, but someone sent me this. It's just a jet 2 minding its own business while cars are being sucked away. Um, gravity wasn't on the track. Yeah, it was not. Um, oh, here's a here's a series of screenshots of my plane that was stable, deciding to do aerobatics for a few minutes. I don't remember what went wrong, and then some train crash. But yes, this plane loved to stall itself. I don't know why, but it would often go like 90 degrees vertical and just stall. I never knew why though. What's this one? Oh yeah, this is where I when I flew the 5 factor 75 and X plane with global traffic. God, how bad it looks. Here's some other flight sim. This wasn't prepared. I don't know what the fuck this is trying to be or what it's supposed to be. But yeah, this was I think this was somewhere in France. I'm flying the Mercure 100, which honestly is a really good aircraft. Looks super good in prepared V4. Not so good in V5. I found. I don't know what they did with their lighting system, but goddamn, it sucks. Yep, that's the Mercure. I have a picture of the cockpit, I believe, somewhere. And honestly, I loved flying that plane around. It's a fun plane to fly. Honestly, uh, the cockpit's not great, and I would love for someone to make a Mercure for X plane, but sadly, I don't think that day's going to come anytime soon. Um, where are these pictures? There's a Mercure, but where's the cockpit? God, I have so many pictures that are not organized at all. And I guess no, that's not it. Have you crashed without it being the reason of a bug? Yes, I have many times. I've also seen someone washing an invisible wall. They're like, I'm off of work, but I need to look like I'm busy so my boss doesn't fire me. It's like there was supposed to be a building here, but they forgot about it. we don't. Yeah, he is. He's on something. He's like, I know there's a building here somewhere. I guess I'll just clean over here. Uh, I don't want to tell the boss that we lost the building. Yeah, I had so much fun laughing at that when I first took the picture. I parked the DC-3 and I'm just like, what are what? I'm sure there was a building. Yeah. Oh, here's some some Boeing 377 pictures. This is when I was getting ready for departure. Here's the cockpit of the 377. Got all those old gauges. Got the autopilot down here, which the autopilot has just a turn wheel. This is all you get to turn the plane when in autopilot mode. You don't have you don't have GPS, you don't have heading hold, you don't have any of that lucky stuff. You have a turn wheel. Don't look too bad. Yeah. I think I have another picture of it with the flight engineer. I just have to go a bit more for that one. No, it's not. Let's see. No, it's just like idled. Yeah, we've already been live for 4 hours. It's just been me mostly. Yeah, it's already telling me. But before and I want to find this other picture. Where is it? Is it more down? No, I don't think it was. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So here's the flight engineer panel in the 377 closed program. So, yeah, here's the flight engineer. And you know what? This doesn't want to play. Let's do one more flight in in Microsoft. So here's the flight engineer panel. Here it can control, so the flight engineer can control all the throttles from here, the mixture, the prop, the turbo, all from his controls, but we can also control it from ours. You got the turbo powered, you got the fuel. Oh yeah. It is a lot easier. You got pressurization, air conditioning, oil. You got engine, cowl flaps, cooler flaps, engine control temps, oil duration. You got generators. Yeah, it's pretty all economically laid out. Yeah. This was me doing across a pond. Into the sun I go. Yep. FSX 31 did. So let's see. What aircraft do we want to fly? I got quite a few. What are you? Yeah, this is the part that takes decently longest. But I have quite a few pictures of the 733. I also have a picture of the time I sunk a ship. I left a port and hit a rock, and I sunk. It was not very deep water, so it kind of just stood there. Like, this is where it rested. But I hit a rock while leaving a port. And I sunk. So, let's see. What do we want to fly? Yeah. I got 707, 727, 737, 74. I got Stearman. I got the BNAs. I got the Comet. Got DC-3s, DC-6s, DC-8s, more DC-3s, some Douglas Dolphins. I got some DC-4s. Got some Halifaxes, some North Stars. Got some more Constellations. Got some Clippers. And DC-9s. And, yeah. Got up here too. Honestly, I think we should do a flight in the in the 377 out of Portland. Since we've talked about it. So KBDX, Portland, go gate 15, and load. And this will take only a few minutes, or maybe a minute or two. Yeah, I got a lot of aircrafts. Oh, actually, no. I should have flown us to Catalina Island. You know, we'll do 2 flights. I'll do a flight from here to LAX, or was it Long Beach that the scenery was in? And I'll fly us to the old Catalina Island. Because who doesn't love Catalina Island? I wish there were more military aircrafts like E-3, Secret. Yeah, I never really got into military stuff. So, where is it? Yeah, so we'll go to LAX, and then we will, then I'll spawn in a Dolphin, and we can fly there. Oh, we could actually get it. No, I don't have the Catalina installed, sadly. I'm saying we can get it a PBY Catalina, but I don't have it installed right now. So, yeah, back in the 30s, there was an airline that flew to the Catalina Island. Get him all there. So, okay, let's do medium. Let's get all... We'll keep full. And yeah, here's all the classic aircrafts. Got DC-3s, DC-6s, DC-7s, Electras. Then we got some Fokker F-20s, F-27s. I think we... Is that... I want to say that's Convair, but I'm not exactly sure. It looks like Convair. But those engines are kind of throwing me off because those engines don't look like a Convair prop engines. Kind of looks like a turboprop, but no, that's Convair 240. Yeah, I have an F-27. So I do have an F-27, I just don't have it installed right now, so there's a really good freeware one. But I have the Just Flight one. Okay. How's our loading doing? Pretty good. We got 24 passengers right now. Engines are looking good. Yeah, this is A2A back when they made this. This is before the Constellation. And yeah, it's a really cool plane. I do need to go in here though and get 4-engine prop. Should increase our window defrosts because we will, right? Windows will defrost pretty quickly. Get surface locks, and I do need so urgently because I keep forgetting to do this. So I have a checklist for the 377 that I always forget to pull up. So yeah, so we're going to go off that. Well, I try to keep chat open. So we're doing starting engine, master switch on, APU is running, avionics on. Okay, we are loaded in. So we are going to go to flight engineer panel, tank to engine, turbo override, set to takeoff, master sync prop full increase, turbo booster lever 0, cowl flaps. They want full open for the cowl flaps. I don't know what fuel pressure is doing. Packed cargo on board. Auto cooler switches auto. Carburetor heat off. Starting engines. Manifold set to 30 right now. Now, I'm not very good with starting these engines, but we're going to start 3, avionics on, everything else on. How long is flight going to be? Probably like an hour. It's not going to be very long. We're only going to LAX. So that's set to auto. Fasten seatbelt signs, cabin lights. Those are all open. Sorry, I'm just double checking these. Beacon light on. Strobe light on. But we are clear to start. So, okay. Beacon light on, position lights on, magnetos off, exterior lights, tank to valve, fuel booster pumps all on. Central tank valve on. It's supposed to be off, but I don't care. Okay, all clear. Right, I need to go put. Need to remember where the fire extinguisher is. tank dump. Let's get the engines in view. So mixture should be auto rich. Yep. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Start. 2, 3. No. Oh. It might help if I have some throttle. 1, 2, 3. God, it didn't catch. Starting 1, 2. Fuck, it's not catching. Oh. You know, I know why it's not catching, because I don't have magnetos on. God, okay. So we don't need any prime, we've already used enough. There. Oh yeah, the props are very huge. Okay. So I don't keep forgetting these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four has always given me some issues. It's looking like it's not giving me issues today. But that will always change. 1, 2, 3, 4. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Start engine 1. Mags on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn this off. Why is the belly like that so big? It's a bubble build. So, you gotta wait for the engines to warm up. So, right now, carb heat, cylinder heat, but oil temp is not. So we have to wait for this to get at least to 50. So, until oil temp reaches 50, we can't move anywhere. We just gotta warm it up. They say 1,000 RPM, but honestly, I find 1,500 a bit quicker. Mercy brake system. I believe that's charged. But trying to remember where everything is in this plane is a lot. But yeah, it's basically two B-29s stacked on top of each other, and that's why it looks so big. Is it over here? No. But yeah, they did do a lot of cool stuff with this aircraft. Okay, all of them are almost 250. This is a 48, 38, 39. And I know why. But it's basically just 2 points stacked on top of each other. But yep. We are ready to go. So let's see where are they taking off from. It seems like 10 left. PDX, KLAX, Foot. That is. Okay, so, you know. So this fight's gonna actually take like 3 hours, so I don't have that. So we're just gonna go do a 20-minute flight to Catalina. So give me like 2 minutes. Because I don't not have 3 hours to do this flight. So my landlord's coming over today, so I have to focus on that. So we're just gonna do a quick flight to Catalina Island. From the Wellington airport. Which is a long gone airport. So basically, for simple terms, there used to be an airline in California. That would fly Douglas Dolphins to Catalina Island. The old Catalina Island, not the new Catalina Island. So go to airport, and Wellington is KWMT land terminal. Do docks. I don't know why there's concrete on the road. So yeah, so the Wellington, this was about, this flight I think was like $20 back in 19, actually no, I think it was like $5 back in 1937, which I don't know how much that is today. I did this flight years ago. So $5, 1937. So that's about $115 today for this short 20-minute flight. So I don't remember what was at Catalina Island back in the 1930s, but yeah, it people people went there for quite a long time. Cause yeah, so here's what the old Catalina Island used to look like. So this is at the base, and here's the airstrip with a whole bunch of dolphins taking off. There's and yeah, this is something they used to do. Used to come up here. This is a giant turntable that would turn the plane to where it needs to be facing. And yeah, and I have scenery for it, just not with a spinning wheel. So I'll actually need to slew myself to do it. But yeah, we're just going to do the short 20-minute flight. It's not that long. It's pretty close. That looks cool though. Oh, it is. And here's our docks. So this is where your plane would be sitting. The plane would be sitting. And there's a terminal. There's a rail car. I don't know why there's a road. Don't ask me. Uh, but yeah. So all those are on. Both. Do I not have... what am I missing? Yeah, fuel, I believe. I hear the pumps. Co-pilot. Yeah, that's carburetor heat. Oh. That's why. Right main. Left main. Bionics. Okay. So, we can go now. And yeah, this is kind of just like taxiing the DC-3. You just do differential thrust. I gotta remember where this runway is. This will do. It's a bit more violent of a takeoff than I was expecting. Didn't really get up that much speed. But yep. But now we're in the air. I don't know why my frames are dropping like that, but yeah. This is what they used to do. The Catalina, I believe, is right over here. I have the modern Catalina, I just don't have it installed with this scenery. So let's turn towards it. Yeah, this is a really quick flight. It's not that long. Alright. We want 190-ish. So I'll take that. Is this fully visual or does this is fully visual? So they weren't allowed to fly this up at night. So yeah, it's fully a visual approach. But yeah. So we're flying directly towards Catalina. Oh, I didn't know that Paddock had. Okay. So actually, I need to fly towards. Need to fly towards this way. Flying towards the other Catalina. But yeah, so they will charge about $5 per flight. It did have retractable landing gears, so there's that. Yeah, it'll once you see it, it'll be pretty nice. Yeah, you see where the fuel tanks are up here. This is where fuel tanks are. The engines are mounted quite weirdly. I will understand that this is a pretty weird looking aircraft, but it's also why it's called the Dolphin. because it's a very long nose. But yeah, it only sat 8. It looks like 8 people. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll be going. I'll probably go live around like 4 a.m. my time if I decide to wake up at that time, and we'll do a flight in the Caravel in Europe. Probably go to Athens. I think that's a really nice flight to go to. I have done the flight a few times, but yeah. We'll fly to Athens, and can't I? We gotta start our descent soon, so just start a slow, gradual descent to the ground. Other than the engines, it looks cool. Yeah, it it's an interesting plane. I'll just say that it's an interesting plane, and yeah, it flew. I think they did this until the Catalina Island, the airport you see now, got constructed in like the mid 40s. So it wasn't around too long, but yeah, the Catalina Airport was constructed in like the 40s. Um, yeah, so yeah, 1941 it was created. It opened also in 1951. If you ever want to fly, United used to do flights to this place. So yeah, United used to fly to Catalina Island a long, long time ago. Seems like it was so long ago, but 1950s was only 70 years ago. Yeah, it's 76 years ago was 1950s. And it's amazing to think that because it hasn't even been 100 years since World War II. Like it hasn't even been 100 years since the DC-3 first took flight. And yet so much has changed since it first took flight. Uh since 1950s. This from this is Chrome Power Classic. Pebble Beach. It's also from Cal Classic. Catalina Airport. So yeah, we're getting close. My 767 just said traffic, traffic. Oh god, yeah. I would. So we're gonna start our descent. I'm gonna try to burn off some speed too. But yeah, there's the airport right over here. So here's a funny story of when I was flying. I think I was flying the 377. No, I might have been flying the Constellation. Um, I remember one time I was in flight over the Pacific, and my co-pilot comes in, or my flight attendant comes in, and says, "I don't know what happened. I swear I didn't put anything in their soup, but everyone's just out." And I'm like, "Did my flight attendant just murder everyone on my plane?" Like, legit, I just go back into the cockpit, and that's the first thing I hear. We're still a bit away. But yeah, that's like I jump into the cockpit and the first thing I hear is, "I don't know what I don't know what happened. I swear I didn't put anything in our soup, but everyone's just out." It was a night flight too, so yeah, I'm just like, "What? What did you just say? Did you just murder my entire flight?" Like, she said it in such an innocent way that it sounded like she was responsible for it. And God, I just like I don't. I'm sorry if your flight attendant ever comes into your aircraft or into the cockpit and says, "Yeah, they're just sleeping, pulling a prick." Trust me. Yeah, it's like they're fine. I'm being. We got a crosswind today, and now we don't. Wait, what's the winds doing? We got winds pushing us. I'm trying to fly straight, but this does not want to let me fly straight. Yeah, I want to get a new yoke or something that actually has like rudder trim and aileron trim to together. Because like right now I just have like one side switch for trim, but I can't use it in the Catalina or I can't use it in the Caravelle because I have that to the turn knob. There's no 2D panel for the autopilot yet. But yeah, I really need like more trim trim axes. That's what I really would love to have. Wait, do you have? Uh, no, I don't have anything for trim other than like one sideways switch on my yoke. So I need to get something that has it, and we are way too damn high and fast. But I'm just talking about like wanting some more stuff for trim. Oh, I have a yoke. Yeah, this crosswind's gonna be brutal on us. Yep. That was definitely not a smooth landing. And here comes the jump. Oh yeah, this also does not have a turning rear wheel. So as I clip through. Yeah, don't mind me. So yeah, they would kind of, I guess they. Alright. Well, I guess that's it. So, yeah, here's the airport. It says Catalina Airport because back in the day, that's kind of. This is kind of how they traveled through arrows on the ground. Yeah, the pavilion over there, which also has its own dock. Then you have the sliding doors. I don't know how to close. But yeah, this is the hangar where they would hang one aircraft. So, yeah. Well, thank you guys for flying in that 2-hour wait with the um with X-Plane. So tomorrow, depending on if I feel like it or not, I'll do a flight. It's either going to be tomorrow or Monday. Hopefully not Monday, but yeah, I know my mother wants to go on a road trip tomorrow. I don't know when, but yeah, tomorrow's Easter for us, so yeah. But thank you all for coming out. Thank you, Splatty, for joining me again today. Hope to see you next time or next Saturday, whichever one. And you're always free to message me on Discord at any time. May take a while to respond, but I will respond eventually. So, thank you all for coming out, and I think that is it for me tonight. Thank you, and have a great night. Take care. Bye.